You always fall asleep unconsciously. Now, here I am trying to put you into that same sleep state consciously, so that you will have a thoughtless awareness. At least for a moment, you will have a thoughtless awareness. It is called Jakrat Sushupti in Sanskrit. There will be no thoughts, but there will be pure awareness. No thought state, just like a deep sleep. Awareness, just like waking state. These two, if it happens, you will have samadhi. Now, as on now, your body and mind is ready to fall asleep. It's already filled with tamas. That's why I waited till Ardhajama. Now Ardhajama started. Now the Ardhajama started. Now, your body and mind is ready to fall asleep. Naturally, you will fall into the deep sleep state. We will take this tamas. We will take advantage of this tamas. We will take advantage of this mood and fall into the sleep consciously. That's all. You always fall unconsciously. Now consciously you will fall. How to fall consciously into the deep sleep state? See, when you are in the waking state, your consciousness resides in the Amnya Chakra. The dream state, it resides in Vishuddhi. The deep sleep, it goes to Anartha. That is why you can never sleep unless you relax the neck, because the consciousness has to travel through the Vishuddhi. You can see, even if you lie down, if you keep your head straight, you can't sleep. Even if you are sitting, if you relax your head, you will fall asleep. Because your consciousness has to travel through Vishuddhi to fall asleep. Now, your consciousness will travel through Vishuddhi without bending, without relaxing. You are supposed to fall asleep. You are supposed to fall into the deep sleep state with a straight neck. You may be thinking, what he is teaching? But I tell you, if you can consciously fall into the deep sleep state, all problems related to insomnia will disappear. Chronic fatigue or insomnia, both the problem will disappear. Above all, the continuous feeling of drowsiness, all these problems will disappear. I tell you one thing, I am not giving you false hope. Even once people have done this meditation, simply they came out of sleeping pills. Not one or twice, one or two people. Thousands of people, they have been helped in their sleeping problems through this meditation. This straight away I am drilling the causal body. Any problem related to causal body will be completely healed. Completely healed. It's a very powerful meditation technique. A simple technique. What happens at the time of sleep, the deep darkness, you will meditate on that same deep darkness, but you will be sitting straight, that's all. One side your body and mind are pushing you towards that sleep. Other side you are meditating on that sleep. So it will be pulled. Both will help you to fall into the deep sleep. All you need to do is somehow be aware of that moment when you fall asleep. You are not supposed to fall into the dream and fall into deep sleep. Straight away you should fall into the causal body, deep sleep state. If you fall into the dream, again you lose consciousness. You will fall into unconscious state. Without falling into the dream, you have to fall asleep. Means without relaxing your neck, you have to fall asleep. It may look very difficult in the beginning, but I tell you, just half an hour, because your body is already tired, your mind is already tired now. It will fall into tamas. We will take advantage of this mood and fall into the deep sleep state. A simple technique, you will visualize as if you are sitting in a dark cave and you will continuously meditate only on darkness. You will visualize your whole body and mind is filled with darkness. Filled with darkness energy. automatically within half an hour to 1 hour, you will fall, you will automatically forget the time, continuity of the time. Suddenly you will, oh, I think I slept. I stopped thinking, what happened to me? When you come back, just see whether your neck is straight or it is hanging. If it is straight, you have done the meditation. Go back and sleep. Rest. If it is hanging, be very clear, you have not done. Start again. That's all. It's a very simple process. First thing. Next thing, if you fall into the, how to find out really I experienced causal body or not. If you fall into the causal body, if you fall consciously into the sleeping state and come out, you will feel completely rejuvenated. You will not feel tiredness. The tiredness which you are having now will simply disappear. You will feel like dancing, jumping. You will feel like jumping. You will become alive. Understand? If you can transform the quality of your sleep, you will transform the quality of your waking hours. Your waking hours. I tell you, the moment the quality is increased, improved, the quantity will reduce. You don't need so many hours of sleep. So now, I'll guide you step by step. Please sit straight. No support. Even if you are sitting in the chair, no support. Please sit straight. Tie the ribbon. When you finish your, if you feel like you finish your meditation, you are really alive and fresh, you can get up and go anytime. But if you have not done, please don't get up and go. When you go out, do not disturb others who are sitting and meditating. Walk in such a way that you don't disturb others. Do not fall on others. Please sit straight. Let your head, neck and backbone be in a straight line. Inhale and exhale as slowly as possible, as deeply as possible. Inhale and exhale as slowly as possible, as deeply as possible. Visualize you are entering into a dark cave. Feel you are sitting in a dark cave. Visualize, see very clearly. You are sitting in a dark cave. Feel the walls of the cave. Cave is closed. The cave is filled with darkness. Inhale darkness. Exhale darkness. Meditate on the loving, caring, motherly darkness. Meditate on loving, caring, healing, motherly darkness. Inhale darkness. Exhale darkness. Be filled with darkness. Let you overflow with darkness.
Keep the head, neck and the backbone straight. Completely. Be filled with the darkness, loving, caring, healing darkness energy. Be filled with the darkness. Let you be established in darkness. Only if you feel you have touched the causal body, you are fresh, alive, you can leave or otherwise sit, continue to meditate. Let you be established in healing, caring, motherly, darkness energy.
It is time to work on Nirvanic body, Nirvana Sarira. By the time you reach this layer, you'll almost be enlightened, because there is no samskaras in this nirvanic layer. Samskaras will always be in other layers. This layer is a pure empty space. But all you need to understand in this layer is you must be capable of letting go. If you hold, even you will miss the bliss. In this layer there will be pure bliss, but the moment you try to hold it, you will miss it. See, bliss is like a river water, river. If you put your hand in the river will be flowing in your hand. But if you try to hold the river, you will have only empty hand. You should let it happen. You should let it flow. Bliss by itself is choicelessness. When you are choiceless, bliss happens to you. The moment you make the decision, make the choice of bliss, the moment you want bliss to be one choice, simply it starts disappearing. If you understand the purposelessness of the whole thing, purposelessness of the whole life, whole drama, this nirvanic body, you will be easily able to cross this nirvanic layer. Of course, enlightenment is beyond this nirvanic layer. Do not think this nirvanic layer is enlightenment. All you need to understand is a very simple thing. The whole existence, the whole thing is just purposeless, but very difficult to digest. Because you always built your ego believing there is a purpose for your life. Either money or relationship or at least spiritual purpose. Always you created a purpose for your life. The more you think your purpose, the more your ego will become strong. The more purposes you create, more your ego will become strong. Always you built your life, built your ego, believing you have some purpose in the outer world. Maybe money or the relationships or knowledge something else. Sometimes people drop all these purposes and catch the purpose of enlightenment. Some purpose, they create some idea. Always they go behind some purpose. But the moment you understand the whole life is purposeless, you achieve enlightenment. Not that you go behind enlightenment. Enlightenment simply happens to you. Enlightenment is nothing but living without ego. Your ego will disappear the moment you understand the purposelessness. As long as you think there is a purpose for the whole thing, and even if you analyze logically, understand what can be the purpose of the existence. Why he should do the whole game. He wants to develop cities all over the world as a planet Earth. If that is the case, he himself can build cities. When he can create trees, can't he create buildings? When he can create jungle, he can easily create concrete jungle. He could have done that. The purpose of the whole existence is pure bliss. Whatever is taught to you as purpose is taught to you by society, by politicians, or by so-called priests. Life itself has no purpose, but very difficult truth to digest. I am giving you a solid, pure Vedantic truth. What rishis explain. I am giving you the solid truth, the first Upanishad, the first stanza. Isha vasyam idatnu sarvam yatkincha jagatyan jagat tena tyaktena unjita makrita kasya sviddhanam. Do not covet, do not possess. By not possessing, enjoy the whole world. It's a very paradoxical statement. They say, enjoy the whole thing by not possessing. But we do not know how to enjoy without possessing. Always, first thing we will do is possess. Then only we can start enjoying. We cannot enjoy anything without possessing, without making that as our own. The whole thing is just pure purposeless. It's like a one bubble, one water bubble. We are all just one bubble in the ocean, in the wave. When a wave races in the ocean, so many water bubbles are happening. Just like a soap bubble, water bubble. We are all like one bubble. It's like our life is almost the same, like one bubble. Tries to catch some 4 or 5 bubbles. Say, you are my wife, stand here. You are my husband, stand here. You are my daughter, stand here. You are my mother, stand here. All of you guys stand around me as a protection. And then that bubble collects 1 or 2 sand pieces from the beach. 1 or 2 small grains of sand. And it says, these are all my treasure. It puts in one bubble and locks that treasure. And the bubble is thinking, now it is safe, secured. But the bubble doesn't understand. In next 2 seconds, not only he, the whole family also is going to disappear. Same way, in the eternal life, we are all bubbles, just we happen and disappear. When you have the maturity to see the whole, when you are ready to digest the whole, when you are ready to understand, the whole thing is just purposeless. Even your idea about enlightenment, whatever you talk, it's in this drama, that one big bubble says, I think I am going to become enlightened. Let you all guys be around me. Or it says, no, I want to become enlightened. I renounce all you bubbles, get out. None of you stay with me. I am going to go for tapasya. I throw away all these things. And that bubble starts doing tapasya. What's the purpose? Whatever you think is great in your life, whatever you think, whether your morality, immorality, right or wrong, properties or wealth or relationships or your spirituality, your spiritual sadhana, the whole thing is just pure purposelessness. The moment you understand the whole thing is purposeless, you start realizing the meaning of life. Meaning of life is bliss. As long as you have goal, you will miss the path. The moment you drop the goal means the end purpose. The big problem with our mind is it always waits for something to happen. It's always waiting for something to happen. You reduce your whole life into dollars. 1 month, how you measure your 1 month? Your salary. What salary you get? That is the value of your 1 month. That's the way you measure your life. 1 month I make this much. 12 months I make this much. In 5 years I will make this much. This is a calculation. For example, somebody is ready to give 100 years salary. Will you give your life? He says, I will give you 100 years salary in one paycheck. You just die. But you are doing that. May not be directly, but slowly. May not be fully, but slowly. The moment you start measuring your life by your paycheck, by your dollars, by your salary, you reduce the spirit into matter. You reduced the spirit into matter. Please be very clear. The whole life, whatever you are thinking as purpose, be very clear, your ego is stuck there only. Yesterday somebody asked, what is ego? If you think there is some purpose in the life, that is what is your ego. That is where the ego is stuck. If you think there is something to be achieved, we think, oh, my daughter has to get married. Or people come and tell me, Swamiji, if I settle my social responsibility, I will come and stay with you at your feet, Swamiji. They always come and tell me, Swamiji, if I don't have any other work, I will come and be with you. These guys, they think that the people who are with me, they don't have any other work or what? That's what they think. One day, one elderly lady came to the ashram. She brought her son also in Bangalore ashram. And she said that, Swamiji, my son, let him become a brahmachari in the ashram. I was surprised. Usually his parents come and make big fuss if somebody becomes brahmachari. You see, these guys, Vivekananda can take birth in somebody else's family, but not in our family. Vivekananda is great as long as he is in somebody else's family. And Nivedita is great as long as she is somebody else's daughter, not my son or my daughter. These hypocrites. They come and fall at my feet. But if their son wants to become Swami, then, oh God, they will make such big fuss. It's nothing actually, it's jealous. How can that fellow be blissful? When I am suffering, when I am being tortured, how can he be so blissful? How can I tolerate that? Anyhow, usually these guys only make big fuss. As if they have got big thing to offer for this guy. Anyhow, this lady came and told, let him become a brahmachari Swamiji. I was surprised. I asked her, oh, I am so happy that you are so mature. You are allowing your son to become a brahmachari. Can I know what made you to make this decision? No, Swamiji, it's little bit. Then I asked, when you see all of us, you think we are not. Do I have a board outside for mad people only? Am I running the ashram or asylum? Am I running the ashram or asylum? She went away. People come and tell me, if I don't have this, I'll come and be with you, Swamiji. Be very clear. If you think that there is something useful in the life, that is where your ego is stuck. Whatever you think as goal, and you always think after that happens, all my responsibility will be over, I'll be totally relaxed and happy, joyful. Be very clear. By the time you reach that goal, 10 goals will be waiting. Not only that, even if you don't create 10 more goals, by the time you achieve that goal, already running or not relaxing will become part of your conditioning. That will become part of your conditioning. You can't relax anymore. I will see all young guys, they think when I finish my college, I'll be happy, I can relax. After the college, no. When I get married, I'll be relaxed. After the marriage, when I have kids, I'll be relaxed. After the kids, no, let him finish his college. Then I can rest and relax. After the kids finish the college, no, let him get married. Then my responsibility is over. After the marriage, have you seen anybody relaxing? No. By the time you reach the age of 60, already it has become your conditioning. You are running behind the goal. You missed the path. Understand? Do not do that sin. If at all there is something called sin in the life, the only one sin, missing the life. Missing the life, thinking the goal. Continuously thinking the goal and missing the life is the only sin. That is only sin. When you live, let your very living be blissful. Let your very living be blissful. When you are hurrying up early morning, just relax for a few seconds and think, what for you are hurrying? Do not allow the feeling of the uneasiness continuously inside you. The gist of the whole my teaching is only one word. I can put the whole thing. In one word I can put the whole gist of this whole technology. Do not allow continuous uneasiness or restlessness inside you. That's enough. That's all. Continuously you are allowing that restlessness inside you. You are letting that restlessness grow in you, thinking that at one point, after achieving that, you will remove that and relax. You will throw that and lie down. But by and by, that uneasiness, that restlessness becomes part of your being. That is why, after 60, you can never relax. That's the first thing. Even if you take away even if you leave all your responsibilities, suddenly you feel lonely. You can't sit with yourself. Throughout your life, you lived with that uneasiness. If you don't have that uneasiness, you are feeling that you are missing something. The uneasiness has become part of your life. Purpose and uneasiness, both are one and the same. The constant irritation which you are carrying in you is just because you are running behind a purpose. Because you do not relax into the present moment. If you can relax into the present moment, whenever you are having that restlessness, whenever you are having that irritation move, sit for 2-3 minutes. Take few minutes and think what for you are having it. What for you are running. What you think as purpose. Analyze. Suddenly you will understand the whole thing is just purposelessness. You may have a big house, big car, too many relationships. Whole thing is okay. But can you carry anything with you? No. Nothing can come with you. You can't take even a single checkbook. You can't carry. Even a single checkbook is not allowed. Nothing can be carried. Nothing can be taken. And the whole thing is a pure purposeless. And I tell you, the moment you understand the purposelessness, tremendous inner healing happens to you. All the wounds, whether it is related to guilt or pain or somebody else disturbing you or mental suffering or some abusing things, everything will just be healed. Because what is there? Alright, he has abused, okay. But what he is going to do after abusing? Can he carry anything? No. Or if I protect myself continuously without letting anybody abuse me, am I going to carry something? No. Understand, I am not asking you to allow anybody and everybody to abuse you. Do not go to the other extreme. Immediately mind will start thinking, oh, if this is true, then anybody can do anything or what? Do not go to the other extreme. First understand this extreme or this extreme you will be suffering. Allow this understanding to happen. Then this very understanding will guide you. This very intelligence will guide you. Do not bother about, oh, what he is teaching, what he is talking, then what for I lived, then whatever I learnt is lie or what. Throughout my life I was taught, this is the purpose, that is the purpose. What is it? Suddenly he is telling there is no purpose. What kind of teaching it is? It's very difficult for ego to digest. Life is purposeless. But I tell you, whether you are able to digest or not, truth is truth. You are just a water bubble, soap bubble. Nothing but a soap bubble. And nothing will stay. I think if I say that you are all soap bubbles, we are all soap bubbles, not you are. That's a beautiful sloka. The moment you see enlightened master, you will become enlightened. Somebody asked me, then why I am not becoming enlightened, Swamiji? Please be very clear. Just because you are looking at me, don't think you are seeing me. Just because you are looking at me, never ever think you are seeing me. Seeing me is different, looking at me is different. Looking is done just by eyes. Seeing is done by pure mind. As and now, you will understand me only as you understand yourself. If you think you are a farm, you will see me as a farm. This one example you can understand. Before attending any of my programs, when you just see me from distance or outside, what idea you will have? A young boy, a young man, a little more decent, young Swami. That's all. The more and more you come near, naturally your view, idea changes. Your understanding changes. When you start understanding yourself, your understanding about me also changes. So please be very clear. Just because you are looking at me, you are not seeing me. The more you grow, more you will understand me. According to your maturity, you relate with me. So you can't say you are seeing me. As on now, even you are seeing me is one more dream. We are all dream. If I say that we are all soap bubbles, maybe soap bubbles will put the defamation case. Even they have little more life. We are nothing but few soap bubbles, playing the whole drama, playing the whole thing, and the whole life is just pure purposeless. People sometimes get the shock. They come and tell me, Swamiji, the moment I started understanding life is purposeless, I don't want to go to job. I don't want to do this. I don't want to do that. What can I do? What is happening to me? Even if that happens, do not bother. Even few days, if you don't go to the job, don't bother. Take vacation for 1 week, nothing wrong. And I tell you, it's the honest truth. If you allow this understanding to penetrate your being, you will never become lazy. Truth can never make you lazy. Truth can never make you lazy. Tamas can never happen to you out of intelligence. Maybe few days because you have been in this extreme. Mind wants to go to this extreme. Because whole life you are spending restlessly. The moment you understand this, mind wants to go to this extreme of laziness. At the most 2 days you will be lying in your bed. Just allow this understanding to happen. You will see, third day you will be out of your bed as a new being, as a totally different being. You will never fall again into the restlessness. Restlessness is the Rakshasa. Restlessness is the only devil. Through restlessness, you just lose the meaning of life. When you catch the purpose of life, you miss the meaning of living. Meaning of living is bliss. Purpose of life is your goals. Your goals make you miss the path. Do not let your goals miss the path. The Nirvanic layer, all you need to understand is the whole thing is just purposeless. The moment you understand the whole thing is just purposeless, tremendous inner healing happens to you. All your idea about the future, that's the desire, which continuously haunts you. That will give way. You will be healed. All your guilt, I should have lived like that. Again, that gives way. You will be healed. And all your pains, created by you or created by others, after all, even if you have not created the pain, what is there? There is nothing like a purpose. It's okay. You will be relaxed. You will relax. And all your joys, so-called joys, what is there? You are not going to carry anything. I have seen one master, his name is Yogi Ramswarup Kumar. He lived in Arunachala. He is just like an innocent child, always smiling and blissful. Somehow I had the fortune to sit at his feet. I'll always go and sit with him. Whenever some people come and tell him something, some of their problems, or when they come and tell him, oh, Swamiji, you gave me darshan and healed me, you took care of me, because of you this happened, that happened. He will just tell, all right. If people come and tell him it's their problems, again he will tell, all right. And if somebody comes and tells, my father died, my husband died, or my wife died, some serious things, again he will tell, all right. People used to get offended. They are thinking, what? I am saying my problems and he is saying all right. One day I asked him, Swamiji, why are you saying all right for everything? Then he said beautifully, the whole thing is just purposeless. The whole thing is just purposeless. Whatever you think as a purpose has no meaning. When the whole thing is purposelessness, what is there in the life? The moment you understand the truth of purposelessness, whenever you remember the truth of purposelessness, immediately the cool breeze of inner healing happens to you. Your inner restlessness, your samsaya rakshasa, or the suffering, your suffocating feeling simply disappears. Whatever you have or you don't have, they have no purpose. It's like from that big beach, that one soap bubble has picked up 1 or 2 grains of sand, and it is telling it's having a big treasure. Whether the sand which is possessing or the sand which is lying on the beach, both have no purpose. Whether you have or don't have, both have no purpose. When you understand the purposelessness, I tell you, you need courage to go behind the truth. When you understand this, your whole life will start taking a new shape. Automatically some kind of things you will not like to do, it will drop. Automatically you will take up some kind of things. If you are courageous enough to go behind the transformation, you will live as a mukta when you are living. You will live as a liberated soul when you are living. Your very life will be a Jivan Mukta. Your very life will be a liberated being. Please understand. All you need is courage to go behind this understanding. And one more thing I tell you, you will never drop your job. You will never drop your relationships. You will never drop your house. You will never drop your car. You will not drop anything. You will just drop what you don't have, but with which you are living. Don't think you are living only with the things which you have. You are living with lot of things which you don't have. You are living mentally with them. All those things will drop. When you drop the things which you don't have, but with which you are living, you will start living with things which you have. You will start intensely living with them. When you drop the fantasy about the big throne, you will start enjoying the seat in which you are sitting. When you drop the imaginations about big cars, first time you will start enjoying the car which you are driving. When the purpose is dropped, the meaning will happen. When the purpose is dropped, the meaning of life, the bliss will start happening in your life. Yes?
He do that, with the other half or the wife, or will they agree to that? Because they might be thinking that, purposefully he's not trying to buy me a new car. And then there would be a war in the house.
Your question is right. You see, I tell you one thing. If you understand the purposelessness, you will never stop the decision of making a new car, buying a new car. And I tell you, you will work much more intensely because you will not have the stress inside. As on now, you are working with stress. With stress, if you can make $100,000, I assure you, without stress, you will make $1 million. You will never be tired. You will never be tired. You will understand something called quantum spirituality. The horizontal line and vertical line, both will happen. See with my ashramites. They are living examples of what I am speaking. It's not that they have dropped their responsibilities. All of them are living with their wives. All of them are going for their job. All of them are having whatever they have to have, everything. They just added only one thing, the understanding of the purposelessness. When you understand the life is purposeless, never think you will become lazy. Never think you will not have the comforts. You will have it. The urge or the restlessness to possess will not be there. The urge to possess, the restlessness to possess will not be there. You will be just living beautifully. You will be enjoying beautifully. You will simply work for the next car. And I tell you, if you can work with that peace, you will work 10 times better than as you are working now. You will get the car much earlier. It will simply just multiply your whole energy. See, you never became tired because of working. You became tired thinking that you are doing big job. If you look into your life, you will understand. You never became tired by working. When you think, oh, I've done such big thing. Such big thing has happened by me. Immediately you will be tired. The mind which makes you tired, the mind which says that you have done this, you have done that, that makes you dull. When you understand purposelessness, whatever things you achieve, you will never become tired. You will never think you have done big thing. The very idea, I did big, oh, I have done this, I have done that, will not be there. That is why I tell, if you are without ego, you will work 10 times more. You will have 10 times more comfort, more luxury, more joy, more bliss in your life. Apart from that, you will have your inner space always pure for yourself.
First thing I want you to understand, really do not think you will come back again. If you are constantly pacifying your mind, no, I am not going to die, I am not going to die, you will never enter into the death. At any one day you have to die, you are going to die. May not be today, tomorrow, or someday. Not only you, I also have to die. Everybody has to die. Be prepared for it. That's what I am saying. Be prepared for it. Now, with sincerity, whenever your mind says, no, I am not going to die, I am going to come back. Tomorrow I am going to attend the program. Just push your mind aside. No. Let me see. If I die now, what will happen? Meditate on death. Death is such a powerful energy. It will reveal so much about life to you. You will not take your life for granted. You will not take your life for granted. One more thing, an important thing. When you go into the death, you will suddenly realize how you abuse the life, how you do not respect the life. Only when you know you are going to miss it, you will suddenly try to grab it. Till then, it is there. You don't catch. You don't try to grab. You don't try to touch the life. You don't try to experience the life. So intensely, step by step, take the help of your visualization power. And whatever you think as negative, let it happen in you now. You may think, what is this wrong? Won't it strengthen my negative engrams? No. Consciously, if you enter, negativity will leave your system. It won't strengthen your engrams. Whatever you think should not happen to you, let it happen. Whether losing your wealth or health or money or very life itself, let everything be lost. Let everything be lost. All the fear, pain related to fear, let it come up. Let it come up. See, the fear is the main layer which is responsible for your chronic fatigue. Your chronic fatigue and depression is nothing but the perverted form of the fear which you are carrying. Please understand. The perverted form of the fear which you are carrying is what? Is chronic fatigue and tiredness and depression. Now it is time you face it. One more thing. Apart from you trying, I will also be guiding. And the Master's guidance is such a powerful experience. It will put you literally in death. It will just put you in death. Literally you will see for a few minutes that you lose the awareness of the body. You just lose the awareness about your body. You just lose the identification which you are carrying with you. That will release the chronic fatigue samskaras from your body. That will release the tremendous tiredness you are carrying in your body. Do not think tiredness means just the feeling like sleeping. Even while sitting, after 5 minutes, what you do? Or you stop listening. You stop being aware. Understand? Even while driving, when you sit in the car, you will be aware you are driving. Suddenly, only when you reach the place where you are supposed to reach and stop the car, you are aware that you reach the place. Half an hour you would have driven. Half an hour you would have driven. You only drove. You took the decision, pressing the clutch, pressing the brake, right, left, stopping, everything. But that half an hour, you have fallen into unconsciousness. That is what I call chronic fatigue. Chronic fatigue is responsible for that falling into unconscious. Chronic fatigue is responsible for your diabetes and blood pressure. All the disease, understand, all the disease which came from inside, the psychosomatic diseases, chronic fatigue is responsible. Constantly your unconscious wants to lie down. But one part of you is restless to fulfill the desires. This fight only becomes desire, becomes disease. Let this fatigue leave your system. Leave your system. I'll guide you step by step. Just go with my guidance. You don't have to make yourself tense. Just with my guidance, along with my visualization, go with it. Suddenly you will see. You don't even have to visualize whatever I am saying. The words which I am uttering is automatically becoming experience in you. Automatically becoming experience in you. Just go into the deep state and let the Master's energy guide you into the depth. You can just read once more. The first death I faced in my life, my father's elder brother's son, elder son, he died. He fell into the village well. He went for a vacation to one of his relatives' house. You all know in Indian villages, if the school holiday, immediately we'll pack and go to some aunt's house, uncle's house, 2-3 days run around there and come back. It's a only way of vacation. He went to a vacation nearby village. My family is a tight-knit family. They don't marry outside not even outside community, not even outside the family. They'll marry inside. If you pick up one person, he will have 10 way of relationship with other persons. So, this boy used to be dumb and deaf little. So, he can't speak fluently. He went for vacation and the villages will have a wall, the well without wall. So, this guy was running around and fell into that well and died, unfortunately. So when his body was brought, first time, it's reality for me, somebody whom you saw till few days before will not be there with you anymore.
I can say in a way he was my first devotee. He used to have a great devotion for me. He is the one who will bring water, flowers, everything for my puja. He had a tremendous love and respect for me. Even though I am younger, to him, he will bring all the things necessary for my puja, help me in puja, assist me. Very religious person. And I used to give him a lot of attention. I am the only person who can play with him or who can entertain him. You see, in all other play, you need to talk, you need to interact, you need to be equal. But my play is sitting with the deities and playing, doing puja. There you don't need to talk much. And only I will be able to accommodate him in my play. Nobody can accommodate. So I used to have a tremendous love for me, and my first assistant, maybe I can say, and a great devotee. Suddenly, he is not there. Apart from my practical problems of who will assist me in my puja and all that, who will fetch me water, who will get me flowers, who will get me sandal paste, then with that only you can do puja. I was thinking, who will do all this work? Such a big shock. The basic understanding that death is inevitable got drilled in me. Actually, I can say, this awakened the sense that I have to be dependent only on me, only on my body and mind for anything I want to do. Society will not be a permanent help. That reality was completely experienced by me. I can say, surely it has awakened a very deep next level strands of DNA in my body. So, independence. I can say, this was one strong shift in my body. My body has started becoming yogic body. See, my whole idea of depending on somebody was lost. I have to be completely dependent only on the 6 feet frame for anything I have to do. And he was one more close disciple of Raghupati Yogi. Raghupati Yogi was actually working on him to make him speak. I have seen Raghupati Yogi actually made him speak at least on 3 occasions very fluently. But that boy finally asked Raghupati Yogi, no, I think I'll be better if I just live the same way I came, so that I will not have much responsibility in the world. Again, the conscious decision. I have seen Raghupati Yogi made him speak at least on 3 occasions, very fluently. He gave some herbs and asked him to keep on the last part of the teeth and hold. And he started speaking fluently. That funny thing is, holding his teeth he was speaking fluently. That's the most funny thing. Still I remember, the jaws are completely holding the herb, but he is speaking. He is able to create the sounds very properly, very clearly. That was the most funny part. Still I am not able to understand how Raghupati Yogi made it. Anyhow, the first death, that is responsible for my body becoming yogic body. So God, because He used to bring me the Nagalinga flowers, which will grow, the flowers will happen in the tree at least some 6-7 feet high. He is little taller than me, he will climb that tree and get that flower. The flower will be like a 1,000 hooded snake, and inside there will be Shivalinga. It's called Nagalinga flower. So he used to climb the tree and bring the flower. First time I realized, oh God, now I have to climb by myself. Even though Raghupati Yogi has trained me, climbing pillars and all that, the necessity to become an independent yogic body has happened in me with that first death. The second death was my grandmother's, my grandfather's elder brother's wife. She lived the ripe age of more than 103. And till the end, very healthy. The funny part in this is, please understand, the most funny part in this is, all these deaths I am describing happened like a process, one by one by one. Now if I look back, it was such a great preparation. How the cosmos was making incarnation. Actually, I myself enjoy that story. I am writing an autobiography. I do not know whether somebody else is enjoying or not, going to enjoy or not. I myself intensely enjoying. Oh God, what a play! What a leela happening. It's such powerful truth, such powerful incidents, played so beautifully, such a coordinated way. The next death, my grandmother's death, that has given me the lesson of society cannot be trusted and it is not a structure as it is believed by you. Father is not a father, mother is not a mother, uncle is not uncle, aunt is not aunt. Things can be completely different. See, first time I realized people can talk one thing and think something else. I never understood you can think something and talk something else. First time I realized during my grandmother's death how people behaved. I saw, see, she died and there used to be a doctor opposite to my house, very nice person. This old lady, our house had a big well in the center. In villages, you know, the common wells will be there in center of the houses. So in my whole street, this is the only well which can give water during summer. During summer, all other wells will dry up. So this poor doctor, during summer, he has to come only to this well for water. And in villages, it's like they will water and food and all is practically any house you can go and eat. I have seen, at least when we were born and brought up, that we all kids will go to any house and eat in that 30-40 houses. It will be aunt, uncle, father, father's brother, brothers, in-laws, sisters, husband. Some way it will be related. And so this doctor also has to come here for the water. This old lady who died, my grandmother, she had a strong belief that after the sunset, the needle, water, fire, all these three should not be given. So, for some urgent thing, after sunset, if they come for the water, this lady will shout and she will take away that vessel with which they fetch water from the well and hide it. Once the doctor came for very important, urgent reason, emergency for water, this lady did not give. She quoted the proverb, needle, water and fire should not be taken out of the house after the sunset. It's a village belief. So, the day before she died, it was late night. She had some problem. She need to have injection. Some injection. So the doctor was called. The doctor came and checked everything and he said injection has to be given. Then that old lady said, go and bring from your house. An opposite house. This doctor said, you only used to tell water, needle and fire cannot be brought outside the house. After the sunset, how can I bring? That old lady could say neither say yes nor say no. She said, no, somehow save me. Then finally the doctor is a good person. He went and brought and did whatever he can, but he couldn't save naturally because she's too old. And next day she passed away. I just remembered, oh God, this lady to whom she's not giving, but that guy is giving so much. That's one understanding. Second, when the death was declared, I saw my family people, they were all sitting and they were all very normal, happy, actually waiting for her to die because she had a lot of money, jewelries. Those days, that silver coin, in India we had a habit of silver coin, pre-independence, silver coins. Lot of those coins she had under her bed in a trunk box. So now all these fellows will get a share. But she herself did not have any kids, but her brothers and their kids, many, and finally each one will get one, maybe little. But they were all waiting for their share. They were waiting for her death. The moment she died, I saw these fellows were very cool. They did not cry immediately. They went to their rooms. Each one will be given one own room, usually in the joint families. They all went to their rooms and changed the dress, put on very simple clothes, removed all the costly jewels and put on simple jewels, came and assembled in the hall, center hall, as if like a scene. And the first one say, start, oh, they started crying. It's almost like a Divya Shariri. The moment I say, they start jumping. And oh, they start. I thought, oh God, I thought the pain or the suffering will come immediately. The moment you say, she has died, but these guys all went and did removed their makeup and they all opened their hair, almost preparation for the whole scene. And I remember some of the ladies, they wiped all the powder and eyeliner, whatever they had. They came and sat in round circle and, oh, Pati, you left us and went away. Oh, Granny, you left us and went away. They started, I couldn't understand. Oh, God. Just 1 minute before, they were all right. And the doctor declared at least 20 minutes before she is dead. How come 20 minutes, no pain, no suffering, no crying came out? Till all of them went to their rooms and changed their clothes and came back. And they were even waiting for somebody to arrive. So they all waited. When the last one arrived, then they started, oh, Granny, you left us and went away. There is a typical song. I thought, oh God. Anyhow, I was not able to cry. I was feeling sad because I missed my candy every day. Every day she will give me one job. She will tell me to go and bring tobacco from the corner shop in the street. Every corner in the street, she will ask me to go and bring tobacco for chewing. She will not give money. She will tell, take from your father. My father is a spendthrift. That is the right word I have to say. And he and money can't go hand in hand. Anybody asks anything, he will give away. You don't need to ask second time. Only once you need to tell him, you are in suffering, and he will give it away. And he will give me the money, and I will get tobacco for her and candy for me. And from today, no candy, because she is gone. And I was only feeling bad for that, but I was not crying. I know all these fellows are trying to fake that crying. I slowly started laughing. Oh God. I'm a small boy, 10-year-old boy maybe. I went and leaned on my mother's back. Still I remember very clearly. They were all sitting like around and they were putting their hand on each other and bending and going up and down. That is the way they cry. Oh granny, you left us and went away. That is the way they cry. I am giving you the exact scene. And then after 2-3 times you shout that clean the nose and wipe on the back, somebody's backside sari, somebody's pallu. And then, oh, the milk which we boiled for yesterday got spoiled. That's all verses. And the buttermilk which we kept for you is drank by the cat. Then we realized you are not going to be here to drink that milk, to drink that buttermilk. These are all, I am giving you the exact translation of the village verses. When somebody dies, how they sing, it's called Oppari in Tamil. And then after a few minutes, when it becomes tired, you see how many times you will bend and up and down, up and down. And after a few minutes they will sit and they will wipe their face and they will talk. What happened to your mother-in-law? She did not come. Hey, this saree I never saw. Where did you buy? And they will be talking all very relaxed way. If some new relative comes, then, oh mama, our granny went away, leaving us. And that guy also will take the kerchief very seriously. We don't know whether he is hiding his laughter or crying. No, really, see, really, how many of you felt when you went to a death house feeling like laughing? Raise your hand. See? But you can't laugh there. What to do? Take the kerchief and hide the face. No, I saw the whole fun happening. And I was actually leaning on my mother's back. She was doing that same exercise of up and down. Now I remember leaning on her back and holding her head. Ma, you were not crying earlier. I asked, hey, she said, hey, keep quiet. Now cry. Then I peeped my head between the heads and looked into my aunt's face. She also, when she comes up, she is showing the face. When she goes down, she is okay. When she was going down, she is okay. She is just wiping the face and she is not showing any face. When she comes up, when others are able to see, she starts crying. I thought, oh God, how can this be? And still I remember very clearly all the scenes, very vividly. And these guys were not crying earlier, now they are crying. How can this sudden? And not only that, after a few minutes they settle down and only when the new relative comes, again the burst. And that guy also will sit in that circle and he will say, okay, what to do? After all, she lived her life completely. And then after 2 minutes, he will wipe the face and then ask, so everything, what else is going on? What is growing in the land, in that farmland? Is all the properties in our name or shifted to somebody else's name? They'll start inquiring. And after dropping that body, after 1 hour I saw all these fellows got into our room and locked themselves. And I also somehow sneaked into the room. I saw they are sharing the wealth under our bed. Now the fight started among the family. Who will get that? She had a pavala mala, the pearl mala. Who will get that mala? Who will get this coin? Who will get that jewelry? Who will get this jewelry? And they are cutting all that mala and jewels into pieces and weighing. And dead body is lying down in the hall. But already the sharing has started. When I looked at all that, I thought, oh God, this lady had so much under her cot and she will never give a penny for the tobacco. First thing I thought, if she would have given a little bit of this, I would have given it to the chettiar And whole life she would have had tobacco and I would have had candy. And neither she enjoyed nor she gave me, and she just left the whole thing and died. Then I suddenly realized, even these fellows who are fighting and sharing, they are also going to live and die like this. Same thing is going to happen. They take from her after her death. Somebody else is going to take from these guys after this guy's death. I thought, oh God, that's right. So, what is the use of this whole thing? Then what is happening in this whole thing? Just somebody steals from somebody, legally or illegally. But it is all just stealing. If you are caught, it's illegal. If you are not, it is legal. That's all. Otherwise, from here to there, it's all just stolen. Nothing else. First time, my idea about society crumbled down. Because one of my uncle was forcing me. I cry. I said, no, I don't feel like crying. He said, no, everybody is coming, cry. I said, no, I won't. Then he slapped me. I just held his hand and said, if you touch me once more, I'll tell everybody what all you guys did in the room. Fighting for our jewels. Then my father intervened and said, this fellow will really tell. Why are you playing with him? Why are you beating him at this moment? He will really sit outside and tell everybody before they come inside. Then they understood the danger. They put me in a room and locked me. They locked that room. I was inside that room. I can say, I cried for maybe half an hour or 1 hour. Then when I just fell, it was a big opening, a kind of a breaking. My whole being settled. My respect for society has disappeared. I was living near a place called Varanasi, one of the sacred pilgrimage center of Hinduism, place called Ghazipur. I was serving a sadhu, old monk, who was very sick. It's a small town, a small hospital, a small ward, some 2-3 steel cot and bed, and few old steth and BP machine, and a green screen. You can visualize an Indian village hospital, you can imagine. This sadhu whom I was taking care, next bed, the patient was about to die. This old doctor and that old nurse, both of them are trying to revive him, support him. He was, the patient who was dying must be less than 50. So they were trying to help him. But I could see he's already started dying. Please listen. First time I saw death in 4 dimension. I'll describe as much as I can. You have 7 parts in you. Your body with flesh, blood. This is the first part. Second is your breathing. Your breathing, that's the second part. Third, you are thinking. Fourth, you are feeling. Fifth, the area you experience during deep sleep, from where you are experiencing feeling. Understand? First this. flesh, blood. Second, breathing, prana. Third, thinking, mind. Fourth, feeling, emotions. Fifth, the deep sleep state, which is called causal layer, from which all this feeling, thinking, everything happens. Sixth, the soul, your individual soul, consciousness. Seventh is the cosmic soul, Paramatma, Nirvana, enlightenment. All these seven put together is you. Please listen. If the cosmic soul is an ocean, your private beach is individual soul. Clear? If cosmic soul is ocean, your private beach is individual soul. So you can't say individual soul does not belong to cosmic soul. Your private beach is also ocean. You can't say you are having ocean. It's your private beach. How many of you understand? So all these seven put together is you. I could see this guy moving from one to another. First, in his body, the heavy pain chemicals are released. How many of you experienced scorpion bite in your life? Scorpion bite. Scorpion bite. Any? Usually, if the scorpion bites in that area, for you not to feel the pain, your body will release the painkillers, anti-pain chemicals. That will only make that whole area swell. Any doctors here? Your body has a natural anesthetic methods. Do you know that? If the pain goes beyond certain limit, your body itself will release automatically painkiller inside, the anesthesia, and you will fall into unconscious state, coma. First, exactly that is what has happened to that guy. There was so much of pain in the body, as if his skin is being peeled. So much painkiller was released inside the system, he fell into coma. Automatically. The moment he fell into coma, all his patterns become alive and vital. It is like 25 kids are in the house and parents are not there. What will happen to that house? 25 wild kids and parents are not there in the house. That is the way, if your consciousness is missing, and that is the way your patterns behave. Even while the kids behave, your consciousness is like a father. Your patterns are all kids. When your consciousness is not there, when you become unconscious, coma stage, patterns just make ruckus. I could see his unconscious soul was kicked like a football. Imagine in this house, in this room, one football is there and 25 football players are there. If all of them kick at that ball, what happens? So all his desire patterns are kicking at him. The ball is flying from one corner to another corner. His soul, unconscious soul, which is in coma. All your patterns have a deep vengeance on your soul, your consciousness. Please listen. Please listen. I could see in that person all the desire patterns are kicking him asking, I told you, fellow, I want to live, I want to live, I want to live. You did not fulfill me, complete me. Desire is nothing but the commitments you gave it to you. Understand? The commitments you gave it to you, all stands there and questions you. Why you did not fulfill me? Honor me. Then, somehow that soul jumps to the next level. Next level, all the guilt, inauthenticity comes up. And say, I told you we should have lived like that, like that. Why did you do this, do this? The first, the lack of integrity patterns are kicking you. Desire. Next, inauthenticity. The guilt patterns. I can say this is the space when the individual soul feels hell. So individual soul experiences hell. Getting it? Hell is not actually separate. Geographical, it is psychological. And then soul moves to next. All the pains you experience in your life, your irresponsibility patterns, that comes up and shatters, beats the soul which is already unconscious. Then it finally goes and falls into that deep sleep layer. From there, it doesn't move further. It immediately goes and takes next body. In that unconsciousness itself. So that is why,
Established since 2002 in the United States of America, the United Ancient Nations is an intergovernmental organization currently made up of 160 plus members and indigenous nations. The UAN and its work are guided by the purposes and principles contained in its founding charter. The UAN is a manifestation of the profound connection amongst indigenous peoples across the world, including African, Andean, American, European, Caribbean, Oceanic, and Asian regions, rooted in shared wisdom, sustainable practices, and deep reverence for the earth. The United Ancient Nations serves as an international cultural and diplomatic organization focused on uniting indigenous cultures globally. Our governance structure is council-based without territorial claims, led by a collective leadership through our General Secretariat. As a non-state entity with UN-style advocacy, we focus on several key areas: cultural and digital heritage preservation, indigenous diplomacy, revival of indigenous knowledge systems to solve humanity's problems, global peace, environmental preservation, health and wellness, sustained economic development, indigenous and cultural tourism. While the UAN represents numerous indigenous cultures, the United States of KAILASA serves as the first indigenous nation specifically for Hindus. KAILASA's mission is focused on the revival of the ancient enlightened Sanatana Hindu civilization with a formal governance structure including a head of state, ministers, and ambassadors. Under the leadership of SPH, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivoham, KAILASA has achieved recognition as a sovereign subject of international law, possessing distinctive attributes of juridical statehood. The United States of KAILASA is the main sponsor of the proposed UAN headquarters. This initiative would bring forth an estimated $100 million in revenue for the host country through summits, conferences, tourism, and development projects. The proposed UAN headquarters would represent the world's indigenous nations and peoples through its architectural design. It would blend the best of all worlds, featuring top modern architecture, the highest green building standards, and ancient Vastu architectural principles. This headquarters would serve as a central hub for indigenous diplomacy, cultural preservation, and collaborative efforts towards sustainable development and global peace. Through this initiative, we aim to create a dignified platform for indigenous leadership rooted in ancestral wisdom, cultural legitimacy, and collaborative innovation, enhancing global dialogue and regional stability. The establishment of the UAN headquarters would position a host country at the forefront of a global movement promoting indigenous wisdom while creating significant economic opportunities for the nation and its people. Established since 2002 in the United States.
as the ultimate manifestation of Paramashiva's Svarabhakna Murti, Kalasamhara Murti, and more. I bless you all with Paramadvaita. Paramashivasya Svarabhakna Murti, Kalasamhara Murtyayo Paramavatare Aham Yushman Sarvan Paramadvaitena Asirvadami. Om. 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 Paramashiva Parambodolin பரம வெளிப்பாடுகளான ஸ்வரபக்னமூர்த்தி மற்றும் காலசம்ஹார மூர்த்திகளாக உங்கள் அனைவருக்கும் பரமாத்வைதத்தை அருளி ஆசீர்வதிக்கின்றேன். All the Paramashivoham program level 1, level 2, level 3 participants, I bless you all with power of healing your own body and healing others, designing your body as you want. Paramashivoham முதல் நிலை, இரண்டாம் நிலை, மூன்றாம் நிலை தியான வகுப்பில் கலந்து கொண்டு இன்று தியான சிகிச்சையாளர் தீட்சை அளிக்க, தீட்சை பெற்றுக்கொள்ள ஒன்று கூடியிருக்கும் எல்லோரையும் தியான சிகிச்சையாளர் தீட்சை அளித்து உங்களையே தியான சிகிச்சை மூலம் குணப்படுத்திக் கொள்ளும் சக்தியும் மற்றவர்களை குணப்படுத்தும் சக்தியும் உங்களுக்குள் மலர ஆசி அளித்து தீட்சை அளித்து ஆசீர்வதிக்கின்றேன். All the Paramashivoham program level 3 participants listen intensely. Not only I initiate you into healer's initiation, the power of body scanning, consciously designing your body. All of you who went through this program sincerely, Paramashivoham program level 1, Paramashivoham program level 2, Paramashivoham program level 3, I give you all this boon of Ichha Mrityu, leaving your body when you want. You will manifest youthful body and live as long as you want. When you want to leave the body, you will be able to leave as you want. Listen now. Listen to these great truths I am going to reveal today. Intensely internalize. Then you will understand how this power can manifest in you. Aham Paramashivoham Tritiyastarasya Sarvebhya Pratibahibhya Asisha Dadami Diksham Cha Dadami Yat Ananda Shakte Ananda Gandha Shakte Prayogam Gritva Swan Parancha Rogamukta Kartum Sakyas Sacheta Rupena Swasariram Pravachyasu Antar Drishti Shaktim Pragatyasu Ichha Mrityum Prakatikaranam Guryasu Eka Vishesha Diksha Yasyam Bhavantaha Yavat Ichandi Tavat Samayaparyandam Yuva Sariri Jivitum Shakti Shaktim Prapnavandi Idanim Sarve Pradibhaginaha Swasarire Yani పరివర్తనాని భవంత ఇచ్చంతి యస్య దినాంగస్య పర్యంతం పరివర్తనం ఇచ్చంతి తాన్ సూషయంతు తస్యాం ప్రక్రియాయాం అహం యుష్మభ్యం సచేతరూపేణ స్వశరీరస్య ఆకారాదనస్య తే ఆశీర్వాదం దదామి. ఓం ఓం. Now, all of you listen. This is the direct message from Paramashivoham. Life, the purpose of life, goal of life, why you exist, goal of life, why you exist, the productivity of your life is to have conscious access to the superconscious happening inside you. Listen. Whether you believe it or not, you understand or not, you are ready to logically accept or not, the truth is, there is a superconscious happening in you which is beyond your control, your logic. That superconscious happening is responsible for your blood getting converted, digested, and becoming blood, blood getting digested and becoming blood, your ideas, thoughts, manifesting and moving your body, making you work to fulfill the thoughts you have. Millions of wonderful things happening synergetically, simultaneously, spontaneously in you. If you just try to be a leader, coordinating just 10 people and executing an action, just 10 departments and executing an action, then you will know how difficult it is to coordinate, organize, execute. But your body almost coordinating, executing 10 million things. I am telling you minimum. I can comfortably say at least billion things spontaneously, simultaneously, energetically. Whether the way your breathing, inhaling happens and oxygen gets separated, pumped into the blood and body wherever the energy is required, and exhaling happens of all the carbon dioxide, or the bread, food, your food basically gets digested step by step, assimilated into your system as energy, and toxins and the waste getting cleaned, the water component going inside and filling yourself and keeps you hydrated, and the wastewater, unnecessary water going outside. Be very clear. That's a big difference, Ayurveda says, between motion and urine. The motion is completely toxic, but the urine is not said as toxic. Only one part, the first part, toxins go out. Then the next part is extra water, which is not needed,
which is more than needed, goes out, but it's not always toxin. I'll describe how Ayurveda, Yoga Shastra describes about the body, details, whether the muscles, the way it keeps itself alive, energetic, active, or the breathing system, the way it keeps itself active, functioning, or the blood circulation system keeps itself active, functioning, digestion system keeps itself active, functioning, the neurological system keeps itself active, functioning, all this simultaneously, spontaneously, synergetically, and there are tons of repairing job, maintenance job goes on inside you. So much is happening without your direct conscious involvement because there's a superconscious happening inside you. Getting conscious access to that superconscious happening is the goal of life. Listen. When you access the superconscious happening inside you consciously, I am not saying you may never need medicines from externally outside. No. If needed, even I take medicines. But you will know precisely what you need. You will know precisely where the repairing need to happen. Multiple things. You will know precisely. You can ask my doctor, my official royal physician is Spurana from US. She is my royal physician. Precisely, I will give the diagnosis to her. Then she will procure the medicines and what needed. And she will do what needs to be done. I am not saying if you get conscious access to the superconscious happening, you may not need anything from externally, food or water or medicine. No. I am saying the intake can be drastically reduced. And food or water or medicine, all these you will take precisely. And so many things, untold problems you generate due to unconscious way of life will become irrelevant. You will become so conscious about the way you exist. I'll repeat. Purpose of life is to have conscious access to the superconscious happening inside you. That superconscious happening is what I call as Paramashiva. Some traditions call as Parandama. Some traditions call as Parameshwari. Some traditions call as Parabrahman. Some traditions call that as Paramatma. Any name you may use, whether Paramashiva, Parabrahma, Parandama, Parameshwara, Parameshwari, Paramatma, any name. Having access, conscious access to that superconscious happening is the purpose of your existence. Listen to that, understand that truth. When you get conscious access to the superconscious happening in you, you will understand, you will be able to operate, involve, do what you want with using the manifestation of your superconscious happening. Having conscious access to the superconscious happening inside you is Ichha-mrityu. That is what is Kala Samhara. That is what is Mrityuhara. That is what is Mrityunjaya. The great Mahamantra, Mrityunjaya Mahamantra, given by Markandeya Rishi, gives you the beautiful description of having conscious access to the superconscious happening inside you, and that Mrityunjaya Mahamantra also opens, it's one of the paths to have conscious access to the superconscious happening inside you. Having conscious access to the superconscious happening inside you is becoming Siranjeevi, like Markandeya. Now listen. There are many paths to have conscious access to the superconscious happening inside you. Being ferocious with yourself and focusing on the source of your first person. Focusing on the source of your first person gives you conscious access to the superconscious happening inside you, and everyone around you is also carrying the same superconscious happening inside them. That is why I say every one of you is Paramashiva. Many people say, Swamiji, I can accept you are Paramashiva, even I am Paramashiva, but never my spouse. That is too much, Swamiji. I have seen many people saying, I can very easily accept you are Paramashiva, Swamiji. I can very easily, maybe a little more convincing, because you are saying, I will accept, I am Paramashiva. But whether you say or anyone says, I cannot accept, my spouse is Paramashiva. Listen, everyone has that superconscious happening inside them. to have conscious access to that superconscious happening, love, care, deep friendliness is the path, method. To have conscious access to the superconscious happening inside you, being ferocious with yourself and focusing yourself on the source of your first person, unclutching, nirvikalpa samadhi dhyana, all this ajapa of Nadatma, all this is the methodology to have conscious access to the superconscious happening inside you. Love, care, sharing, deep friendliness, absolute love. Absolute friendliness, absolute care. All this is the method, technique, path through which you can have conscious access to the superconscious happening in others. All power manifestation is nothing but having conscious access to that superconscious happening. For example, if you get conscious access to the superconscious happening inside Agni, Agni is a being, a powerful being. Among the Panchabhutas, Agni is the most powerful being. I'm not trying to create competition. I'm just giving you some facts. So inside Agni, there is a superconscious happening. If you get conscious access to that superconscious happening inside Agni, you will manifest all kinds of power related to Agni. Agni won't burn. Wherever you invite, Agni will start. And wherever you say, please stop your manifestation or expression, he will settle down. If you say, don't destroy these things, he will not. He will do anything you want. Having superconscious being opening up to you and to give conscious access to you to that superconscious happening only, we use great mantras. Listen. Patanjali's Yogapada describes beautifully a word called samyama, multiple samyamas. Patanjali describes elaborately wonderful samyamas, and especially Patanjali's disciples who wrote Bhashya, the tradition, who built the tradition by writing commentaries, give elaborate detail about each samyama with mantra, tantra, yantra, to have conscious access to earth, Prithvi Tattva, to have conscious access to water, Jala Tattva, to have conscious access to fire, Agni Tattva, to have conscious access to Vayu, air, the Vayu Tattva, to have conscious access to the superconscious happening inside space, Akasha Tattva. Yoga Sampradaya gives elaborate methodologies to have conscious access to the superconscious happenings in each Buddha and each various elements and various aspects of the universe. Those methodologies are only called as samyama. Life becomes rich in you the more and more the conscious access you have for the superconscious happening inside you, outside in others, and outside in many of the Panchamahabhutas or many of the elements of the universe. You can have a conscious access to the superconscious happening inside Chandra. That's Chandra Samyama. You can have conscious access to the superconscious happening inside Surya, Sun, Surya Deva. There's a Samyama for that, Surya Samyama. You can have conscious access to the superconscious happenings in universe, people near you, inside you. Start with inside you because that is easiest. It's the best and easiest. Because the whole Brahmanda is happening in your Pindanda. If you get conscious access to the superconscious happening called digestion in you, suddenly you will realize you are getting direct superconscious access into Agni Tattva, because he is responsible for the whole digestion in you. If you get conscious access to your superconscious happening of breathing, whole breathing system, you will realize you are getting conscious access to Vayu. Whatever superconscious happening is happening inside Vayu Bhagavan, Vayu Tattva. Everything happening in Pindanda is happening in Brahmanda. Everything happening in Brahmanda is happening in Pindanda. Like how many dead cells are dropping off from your body, so many black holes are happening. How many new cells are creating in your body, so many big bangs are happening in the Brahmanda. Brahmanda and Pindanda is just mirroring each other. Mirroring each other. Pindanda is just a miniature version of Brahmanda. Brahmanda is macro version of Pindanda. Having all the methods, having all the methods to have conscious access to the superconscious happening is agamas. See, conscious access to the superconscious happenings in your life, everything from birth to death, that whole knowledge is called Charyapada. If you understand basics of Charyapada, you will understand why even after your death, you need your children, your inheritors to do regular Shraddha for you, to do Maheshwara Puja for you, to give offerings for you, because even after death, leaving the body, you are not dead. You travel to the Pitruloka. See, if you are initiated by Guru and you have lived a sincere life with Guru Bhakti and connected to Shiva, you directly reach Kailasa. For some reason, if you are not reaching Kailasa, you will be in Pitruloka. As long as you reach Kailasa, you need your next generation to give Shraddha to you. Do not roam around as Preta. Listen, Pitrus who don't get Shraddha from your inheritors, from your Parampara, whether you have a Garbha Parampara, like kids, or Guru Parampara, like disciples, both need to give Shraddha, Maheshwara Puja, traditional offerings, till you reach Kailasa. Only after reaching Kailasa, you don't need anything. But in Pitruloka, you are stuck, means you are not pure enough or capable enough to reach Kailasa. You are stuck in Pitruloka or any other lokas. If you don't receive Shraddha, you become Preta, Pretatma. Listen, be serious. Do not let your next generation get legally converted or ideologically converted for your sake. Don't say, oh, I came to this country to make money, to have a comfortable life, to give best to my kids. Now I saw my kid is legally converted and ideologically converted. Legally converting, legally getting converted is one. Ideologically getting converted is worst. If your kids, if they legally get converted, you won't receive Shraddha naturally. In their religion, the Shraddha concept is not there. It's only Sanatana Hindu Dharma elaborates the science of Shraddha. Hey, all NRIs, listen. You've done a great job moving to the first world countries for better opportunity, to live a luxurious life or comfortable life, to earn enough wealth and give the best to your kids. All that is great. Make sure you create an ecosystem. Instill Shraddha towards Sanatana Hindu Dharma inside your kids. One of the most happiest moment last 3 days, last 3-4 days, one of the most memorable moment I had is one of my brahmachari, Rajananda, reported that he is taking Bhagavad Gita class and Sona Kamat's kids, boys are attending. I said, this is the best Sona is doing for our kids and Rajananda is doing for the next generation Hindus. That was such joyful moment for me. I said, All of you, listen, most of you moved to the first world countries for that opportunity. Nothing wrong. Great. Make sure your ecosystem you create around your kids inspires them, helps them, instills Shraddha on Sanatana Hindu Dharma. Sanatana Hindu Dharma. Because you need them to give Shraddha after you leave the body. Don't be a loser in that world just because you want to make few millions and money in this world. Make money, I'm not saying no, but don't be a loser in that world. So, understand at least basics of Saryapada. Basics of Charyapada. You need your next generation. If you are a Grihastha, the Karivali Parampara means your daughters or son, even daughter can give Shraddha elaborately. Agama describes and accepts daughters giving Shraddha. I can give you Puranic references where daughters gave Shraddha. So, daughter or son or any gender, if your son or daughter has changed the sex and become a different gender, even they have right and authority to give Shraddha. They can give Shraddha. So understand, if you are a Grihastha, your kids, your biological kids, if you are a sannyasi, your Shishya Parampara, anyone has to give Shraddha till you reach Kailasa. If you have little conscious access to the superconscious happening in you, you will know your body still has the remains of your last 7 generation. Paran, Parai. That's what is called Parampara. Last 7 generations, remnants are there in your body. So, giving Shraddha to your 7th generation heals them, heals you. Heals them in Brahmanda, heals you in the Pindanda. Their blessings are directly showered on you. Pitru Devata's blessings, Kula Devata's blessings are fundamental need for your success. Listen. Basically, our temples in those days used to be the place where all these great agamic truths are taught, shared. We are a civilization centered on Brahmanda, not just this planet Earth. Stop being cheap, local, planet Earth. That is why in Sanatana Hindu Dharma, in Sanskrit language or Tamil language, we don't have the word for alien. Because we don't have alien. People from other lokas, other spaces, Deva, Yaksha, Gandharva, even Asuras, Muni, Rishi, all of them come, walk, meet with us. Sometimes they eat with us. Sometimes they have even blessed people with boons, kids, whatever they wanted. So they were never alien for us. You are from such rich civilization where Vasudhaiva Kutumbakam and no aliens. Mata cha Parvati Devi, Pita Devu Maheshwaraha, Pandava Shivabhaktascha, Swadesho Bhuvanatrayam. Means my mother is Parvati, father is Shiva. All Shiva Bhaktas are my relatives and my family and friends. And my home country is Bhuvanatraya. Bhuvanatraya means the whole Brahmanda is my home country, my nation. Actually, if you are a Shiva Bhakta, in the column nationality, you need to fill Bhuvanatraya. The Bhuvana we are in, the Bhuvana above and Bhuvana below. That's it. If you are a Shiva Bhakta, in nationality column, you have to fill Bhuvanatraya. Because very clearly it declares Swadesho Bhuvanatrayam. Stop being local and stop calling people from different worlds as aliens. Sanatana Hindu Dharma does not have a word for aliens. The whole Sanskrit you search, there is no word for aliens. There is no word for outsiders. Because we always went there, they came here. As recently as Mushukunda Chakravarti has gone to Devaloka to wage war for Indra against demons. Asuras, not only that he won the war for Indra, and Indra gifted Tyagaraja, that Tyagaraja is still sitting in Tiruvarur as a witness. He brought 7 Tyagarajas. All 7 are sitting in various temples in Tamil Nadu as a witness. For this casual, it is not that only he went. He was able to take his whole Sena, means that was a normal, available common science. Listen. I cannot say the present Tiruvarur chariot is the same chariot which came from Devaloka to Tiruvarur. It might have been newly built or renovated. I don't know about that. I can't say. But 100%, 120%, 1000%, I can give you guarantee that Tyagaraja Swami in Tiruvarur is directly from Devaloka. He is not made in this Bhuloka. He is directly from Devaloka. He is Swayambhu, manifested from Vishnu's heart as his Hridaya Anmarta Murti. Then from Vishnu came down up to Indra when Mushukunda Chakravarti went and won the war for Indra. He was given to Indra, given by Indra to Mushukunda Chakravarti along with other 6 Tyagarajas. Totally 7 Tyagarajas came down to planet Earth. Tiruvarur Tyagaraja, I can be 1000% sure it's the same deity. sitting as a witness. Because thousands of our ancestors gave life to protect that deity. Same way, I can be 100% sure. Again, 1000% sure. Ranganatha in Srirangam, that deity is directly from Brahma to Ramachandra Prabhu and gifted by Ramachandra Prabhu to Vibhishana, because Vibhishana supported Ramachandra Prabhu to win the war in Sri Lanka against Ravana. So he brought the Ranganatha Murti and he is the same deity in Srirangam. Listen. Having conscious access to the superconscious happening called life, the methodology for all of that is documented as Charyapada. If you understand even little bit of Charyapada, you will not allow your kids to get converted legally or ideologically. There's another biggest crime happening, ideologically getting converted. Listen, if you understand even little bit of Charyapada, you will understand you need to be given Shraddha even after you leave the body. And you will not allow your next generation to get legally converted or ideologically getting converted. See, even if your next generation, your kids, ideologically gets diluted, he will not give Shraddha. He will say, oh, what is there? All religion, one and same. Jing, jing, jung, jung. What is there? All this. I know there is one ultimate power, God, and I pray to that God. That's all. This Shraddha, Puja, all these are just waste. Mumbo jumbo, and these are all just some of the Brahmins made and to make money, and some of these sadhus made to make money. This Maheshwara Puja and all that. This is what is ideologically getting converted, ideologically getting diluted, and ideologically getting converted. So understand, do not allow your next generation legally getting converted or ideologically getting converted just for your comfortable life. Don't lose your next generation. Don't lose your next generation. Having conscious access to the superconscious happening called life is Charyapada. All the methodology for that is compiled as Charyapada of Agama. Next, having conscious access to the superconscious happening in all the different gods and goddesses of the higher world, including Paramashiva in KAILASA. Inside Paramashiva, It's just only superconscious happening. Having conscious access to that superconscious happening, having conscious access to the superconscious happenings of different gods and deities and beings of the higher worlds is Kriyapada. That methodology is compiled, organized, presented is Kriyapada by Paramashiva in Agamas. Having conscious access to the superconscious happenings of Antakaranas, Jnanendriyas and Karmendriyas, and many of the yogic beings, and even the Panchabhutas and all these kind of elements, that methodologies compiled together is called Yogapada. Processes and methodologies to have conscious access to the superconscious happening called Brahmanda. This whole Prapancha, everything said, unsaid, is called Jnanapada of Agamas. Paramashiva beautifully given 4 different methods for having conscious access to the superconscious happenings. Having conscious access to the Agni, the superconscious happening inside Agni, through that reaching out to all the gods and the superconscious happening inside them, that methodology is called Homas. Yajnas, Yagas, never think these long Homas, pujas, ceremonies are something like people who are initial level, they do it. No, do not take them for granted. These long pujas are literally the way to keep you in Sahaja Samadhi. I will tell you, explain the secret. To do these long rituals, for example, like Chandi Homa, you need to recite 700 verses of Chandi. You need to do Purvanga Puja, starting from Ganesha, all the Purvanga Puja, then whole Chandi Homa, and 13 Purnahutis. Then after that, Uttaranga Puja. This whole Chandi Homa, it's naturally a long ritual. To do that, you need to master all 4 padas. You need to be master of Charya Pada, means your lifestyle should completely be aligned, so you have everything, you know everything needed for that long ritual, including time dedicated or the interest generated, inspired. So you need to be having complete knowledge of Charya Pada, whether it's a body hygiene or preparations. Then you need to have understanding about Kriya Pada. Only then, when you chant those mantras, dhyana mantras or all other mantras, you can consciously visualize, invoke those gods, like do prana pratishta, avahanam of those gods and offer the worship. So you need to have a complete knowledge, exposure to Charya, to Kriyapada, then you need to have conscious exposure to Yogapada, because in every ritual, Kriyapada, you need to do Bhuta Suddhi, means you need to awaken your Kundalini through the pranayama, bring it up to Sahasrara. You need to completely refresh your whole body. You need to make it into Devasarira to do puja or kriya. So you need to be a master of Yogapada to do long rituals. If you do long rituals without Charya Pada, you will become tired. If you do long rituals without Yogapada, you will feel bored. Same way, Jnanapada, you need to have exposure to Jnanapada, because you need to have a complete understanding about the whole cosmos and how these rituals directly reach the different gods and goddesses, beings, and benefits you. If you do rituals without the Jnanapada exposure, you will become frustrated. Listen, these long rituals needs exposure to Charyapada, exposure to Kriyapada, exposure to Yogapada, exposure to Jnanapada. Without Charyapada, if you do long rituals, you will be tired. Without access to Kriyapada, exposure to Kriyapada, you can't do long rituals, because Kriyapada is the science which describes these long rituals. Without exposure to Yogapada, if you do long rituals, you will become tired, bored. Without Charyapada, if you do long rituals, you will be tired. Without Yogapada, if you do long rituals, you will be bored. Without exposure to Jnanapada, if you do long rituals, you will be frustrated, because you don't know what has happened. End of the day, whether you reach the goal or did not reach. Long rituals become Sahaja Samadhi, spiritual, when you have exposure to Charyapada, Kriyapada, Yogapada, Jnanapada, all four. Om. Listen. Having conscious access to the superconscious happening in you is possible through focusing on the source of your first person ferociously, powerfully, consciously, and having conscious access to the superconscious happening in everyone around you will happen through deep love, ultimate compassion, ultimate friendliness, ultimate care. Having superconscious access happening inside you makes you Chiranjeevi, makes you eternal. We have some of the photographs of the Chandi Homa I performed in 2001, but before 2001, in 2000 itself, I performed Chandi Homa in Trivandamali, just opposite to our ashram. Nithyananda Janmabhoomi Kshetra, Kailasa Thiruvannamalai. Just opposite we have a Rajeshwari temple, Rajarajeshwari temple built by my Guru Kuppamma through her friends and relatives. I performed the Chandi Homa there at that time, 2000 itself. We have photographs. We'll try to pull it out. Listen, this kind of long rituals needs exposure to Charyapada, Kriyapada, Yogapada and Jnanapada. All four. Without exposure to Charyapada, if you do long rituals, you will become tired. Without exposure to Kriyapada, you can't do long rituals because it's only Kriyapada explains the systems, methodologies of long rituals. Without exposure to Yogapada, if you do long rituals, you will be bored. Because all the visualizations, the components you need to do using your fresh mind, bright intelligence, is possible only if you have exposure to Yogapada. And that keeps the rituals juicy, alive. Without exposure to Jnanapada, if you do long rituals, you will become frustrated because you don't know whether it reached those gods and goddesses, whether the fruits are going to be showered on you, whether this virtuous circle is generated or not. So all four padas are required to do long rituals. That is why I continuously encourage all my disciples, especially who are part of the Kailasa inside the campuses and Kailasas all around the world. All of you, maybe slowly, not slowly. It means what? Even though I say slowly, it is not slowly. Develop taste for long rituals. Develop taste for long rituals. You can start with chanting Rudram, chanting Bhagavad Gita, chanting Chandi. Once you start chanting, even Bhagavad Gita Homa is done. Traditionally, Bhagavad Gita Homas are done. All 700 slokas of Bhagavad Gita will be chanted and ahutis will be given. Why do you think I put so many deities in all our temples? All our temples, the unique thing is all gods will be there. I try to get more and more. Because then naturally you will start enjoying this long ritual. Enjoying all four padas. So, I tell you, the purpose of life is nothing but having conscious access to superconscious happenings of the universe. Kailasa is all about have conscious access to superconscious happening inside you, in everyone around you, and in every beings of the higher worlds, in every gods of the higher worlds, including Mahakailasa and Paramashiva, every Panchabhutas, every Panchamahabhutas in this universe, every elements in this universe, whether Prithvi Tattva, earth, water, fire, air, space. Prithvi, Jala, Agni, Vayu, Akasha Tattvas, having conscious access to the superconscious happenings is the fundamental purpose of Kailasa. Giving you all conscious access to the superconscious happenings in various beings and various levels, including you, up to Paramashiva, is the purpose of Kailasa. The whole lifestyle of Kailasa, everything is centered on this. Practice ferocious powerfulness and focusing on the source of your first person as a methodology to have conscious access to the superconscious happening inside you. Same way, practice love, compassion, care, friendliness, ultimate love, ultimate love, ultimate love, ultimate compassion, ultimate care, ultimate friendliness, ultimate sweetness. All these should be practiced towards others as a methodology, process to have conscious access to the superconscious happening inside them. That will actually make all of them as part of you. When you have access to when you get access, conscious access to the superconscious happening in people around you, you will suddenly see you have extra hands, you have extra heads, you have extra energy, you have extra people. That is what makes you God while even you are living in this world. Fortunately, Paramashiva's grace, when I was born and brought up in Thiruvannamalai temple, I want all of you to know, many times people try to say, even in the media and YouTube channels, Nithyananda is born in Thiruvannamalai district. No, I am born in not just Thiruvannamalai district or Thiruvannamalai, I am born inside Thiruvannamalai temple. Thiruvannamalai temple has 7 prakaras. The 6th prakaram is called Madavidi. Just like Srirangam and Madurai, Thiruvannamalai also inside temple. That's 7 prakaram itself. There are houses. So, I was born and brought up inside Arunachaleshwara's temple, 6th prakaram called Madavidi. The 4 streets. The eastern side is Theradi Veedi, southern side is Tiruvudal Veedi, western side is Pegopura Veedi, and northern side is Periya Veedi. These 4 Veedis are called Madavidi, which is 6th prakaram of the temple. So I was born and brought up in Thiruvannamalai district, in Thiruvannamalai, that also inside Arunachaleshwara's temple. Madavidi, within the 6th prakaram of Arunachaleshwara temple. So understand, when I was born and brought up with the Paramashiva's grace, of course, even now Paramashiva keeps it alive and shares it with whoever he wants. In Thiruvannamalai, all 4 pada, Charya pada, Kriya pada, Yoga Pada, Jnana Pada, all was available as a living sign. Even now, Paramashiva keeps it alive, Arunachaleshwara keeps it alive. And he expresses, he shows himself to people and gives the access. My only work is taking Tiruvannamalai global. The same ecosystem which exists in Tiruvannamalai, making it globally available to all of you and in Kailasa. Just reproducing it with His grace. Multiplying it with His grace. With Arunachaleshwara's grace. Understand? Today, whatever I spoke, this whole satsang, listen few more times. Listen few more times. You will get a complete idea about how Kailasa's lifestyle is. My vision is what exactly need to be done to be a successful Kailasavasi in Kailasa or to create Kailasa ecosystem wherever you are. I am making elaborate satsangs, descriptions on my vision for Kailasa, so it penetrates into each one of you and each one of you become a beautiful ecosystem in Kailasa or wherever you are. It is with the grace of Paramashiva, Arunachaleshwara, with the grace of Paramashiva, Arunachaleshwara, just multiplying this Arunachala's ecosystem globally, making it available to all of you wherever you are and in Kailas. These are the photographs when I did Chandi Homa in 2000. In the temple just opposite to our ashram, Nithyananda Janmabhoomi Kshetra in Girivalapadi. All right. I'll give few more satsangs on more elaborate details of my vision and even the history of Kailasa, and some more geographies are also ready to be revealed. In further satsangs, I will reveal some more geographies. History of Kailasa is as old as sun. Geography of Kailasa is as new as sunrise. History of Kailasa is as old as sun. Geography of Kailasa is as new as sunrise. We are getting new, more and more. So, I'll reveal few more geographies soon, opening for all of you to come and settle down. whoever is interested. With this, I bless you all. Be blissful.
Nithyananda, thank you for watching, and if you found the video enlightening,
please give it a like, share it with your loved ones, and subscribe to stay connected with us.
don't forget to click the bell icon to receive the notifications.
As the ultimate manifestation of Paramashiva Lingodbhava Murti, I bless you all with Paramadvaita. Paramashivasya Lingodbhava Murti Paramavatare Aham Yushmapyam Sarvebhyaha Paramadvaitasya Asidadam. பரமசிவ பரம்பொருளி பரம வெளிப்பாடான லிங்கோத்பவ மூர்த்தி ஸ்வரூபமாய் உங்கள் அனைவருக்கும் பரமாத்வைதத்தை அருளி ஆசீர்வதிக்கின்றேன். All the Paramashivoham program level 1 participants, I initiate all of you into conscious awakening. Aham Paramashivoham Pratamastarasya Pratibhagipya Asirvadam Dadami Edepya Chetanatva Chakranadikshancha Dadami. Chetanatva Chakrata Diksham Chadata. Paramashivoham முதல் நிலை தியான வகுப்பில் கலந்து கொள்ளும் உங்கள் அனைவருக்கும் உங்கள் ஆன்ம சக்தியை விழிப்பிக்கும் ஆத்ம ஸ்புரண தீட்சையளித்து ஆசீர்வதிக்கின்றேன். Now, all the Paramashivoham program level 2 participants, I bless and initiate all the Paramashivoham program level 2 participants into Jivan Mukti Diksha and Nithya Kriya. I bless you all with the ability to manifest any reality by going beyond desires and knowledge. Jivan Mukti Diksha and ability to manifest any reality going beyond desires and knowledge. I also initiate you all with the power of Nithya. Vidiyastarasya Sarvan Pradibhagina Asirvadam. Paramashivoham Vidiyastarasya Sarvan Pradibhagina Asirvadam. Edepya Jivan Muktau Ichcha Jnanaditayoho Yatharthatam Prakatikarana Arhadayancha Diksham Tatam. Paramashivoham இரண்டாம் நிலை தியான முகாமில் கலந்து கொள்ளும் உங்கள் அனைவருக்கும் ஜீவன் முக்தி தீட்சையும் விருப்பங்களையும் அறிவையும் கடந்து இந்த சத்தியத்தையும் வெளிப்படுத்தும் திறமையை உங்களுக்குள் விழிப்பிக்கச் செய்யும் தீட்சையும் நித்திய கிரியா தீட்சையும் அளித்து ஆசீர்வதிக்கின்றேன். ஓம். Now, all the Paramashivoham program level 3 participants listen. I initiate and bless all of you into Swarajya Shakti and Paratva, experiencing conscious sovereignty and conscious supremacy. I initiate all of you into the Maha Mantra, Panchakshara and Swarajya Siddhi Samyama. I initiate all of you into Swarajya Shakti, the process to experience conscious sovereignty, Paratva, conscious supremacy, Mahadeva's name, the Mahamantra Panchakshara. Om Shivaya Nama, Shivaya Nama, Shivaya Nama. Om Namah Shivaya, Namah Shivaya, Namah Shivaya. Swarajya Siddhi Samyam. Aham Paramashivoham Tritiyastarasya Sarvan Pratibhaginah Asirvadami Edepyah Swarajya Shaktehe Paratvasya Mahadeva Namnaha Mahamantrasya Panchaksharasya Swarajya Siddhi Samyamasya Diksham Chadadam. பரமசிவோகம் மூன்றாம் நிலை தியான முகாமில் கலந்து கொள்ளும் உங்கள் அனைவருக்கும் ஆன்ம இறையாண்மையை அனுபூதியாய் உணர்வதற்கான ஸ்வராஜ்ய சக்தி தீட்சை அளித்து பரத்வம் உங்கள் ஆன்மாவின் தனி முதன்மை தன்மை ஆகிய பரத்வம் உங்களுக்குள் மலர ஆசீர்வதித்து பஞ்சாட்சர மகாமந்திரமாகிய ஓம் சிவய நம, ஓம் நம சிவாய் மந்திரங்களையும் அழி ஸ்வராஜ்ய சித்தி சம்யமமும் தந்து அனுபூதியும் தீட்சையும் அளித்து அருளுகின்றேன். All those who are here for darshan, who are not attending Paramashivoham program level 1, Paramashivoham program level 2, Paramashivoham program level 3, I sincerely recommend and request all of you attend this program, Paramashivoham level 1, Paramashivoham level 2, Paramashivoham level 3. It is freely available. It's absolutely free of cost. Attend the program. You will understand Paramadvaita and experience Paramashiva inside you. Everything you need in your life will be fulfilled. Now listen. All those who became Kailasavasis already, who are getting initiated for Kailasavasis, who are getting trained to become Kailasavasis, and who are planning to become Sannyasis, Grihasthas, Vanaprasthis, Gurukul children in Kailasa, and all the SJP, Sarvanyapita intention, manifester, Yajaman, Karta, Ishwar initiates, already initiated, getting initiated, all of you. Listen intensely. Listen to these fundamental truths from Paramashiva. The source of your first person is superconsciousness. When you have conscious access to that superconsciousness, you will experience conscious supremacy over life. Life's goal is to have conscious access to the superconscious happening inside you, outside you, in everyone, in the whole universe, everywhere. The whole Kailasa focuses on getting access to the conscious access to the superconscious happening inside you. Listen, the whole Kailasa lifestyle. Here, this whole Kailasa ecosystem, everyone is focused to have conscious access to the superconscious happening inside them and in everyone around them. Continuously in social media, even now, the talk of the town, I should say talk of the town in social media. Social media or the internet, I should say, is the world's largest town where at any given time 2 billion people are there. 2 billion people are living in the internet at any given time of the world, at any given time, at any given moment. That is why I say that is the largest town, largest city on the planet Earth. Even now, talk of the town, world's largest town, internet, is how can Kailasa be without police? Listen. People who want to come and experience this life of getting conscious access to the superconscious happening inside them are all highly integrated, awakened, focused on enlightenment. They don't have a time for silly criminal activities. I'll explain step by step. First thing, I am not something like a jumbo mumbo theology light Hinduism. No, I am a heavy duty Hinduism. Early morning in Brahma Muhurta, 4:30 to 6, you need to wake up, get ready, start yoga. After yoga, Shiva Puja. Then after puja, you will have your breakfast. Then the whole day, your lifestyle, activities, everything will be constantly helping you to focus your consciousness to have conscious access to superconscious happening called Paramashiva. I am a heavy duty Hinduism. When someone starts practicing heavy duty Hinduism, not only he will not have time to do crimes, he will not even have the silly thought currents of crimes. That is why I am so confident. You don't need to be policed. You are so blissfully awakened. You become conscious. Not only you will be focused on your enlightenment, the ecosystem created, everyone will be focused on their enlightenment, their integrity, their authenticity, their responsibility, and their way of enriching others. And the persons who are coming to Kailasa itself want to live a happy, crime-free life and live in a crime-free society. When they come, everyone comes here as the same vibe. Your vibe attracts your tribe. When they all have a same vibe, naturally we will create a beautiful, not just crime-free society, crime-free ecosystem, an enlightened ecosystem. Understand? After working one full generation with human beings from all kinds of background, men, women, different genders, different race, caste, creed, community, everything, all kinds of nationality. Not only I have developed an expertise, even my whole team developed expertise by working with millions of people hands-on. So with all inputs only, I have come to a clear conclusion. Human beings are basically good. Just making a beautiful right ecosystem, we can make them not just crime-free, we can make them enlightened. And I also wanted to announce the whole Kailasa casteism means based on the birth classifying you as particular caste. That casteism no way will exist. Your caste is irrelevant. Caste, creed, community, all that will be irrelevant. How you evolve in Kailasa with your integrity, with your authenticity, with your responsibility, that is the way you are going to be placed. The decisions are going to be made. Everything will be decided based on your individual's integrity. Your economical background doesn't matter. Your birth-based caste doesn't matter. Your nationality doesn't matter. Your gender doesn't matter. Nothing matters other than your conscious integrity. Your whole past does not matter. Not only for me, even for you, your past does not matter. That's the truth. So, only your conscious integrity, your conscious decision, your conscious choices to focus on having conscious access to the superconscious happening in you matter. This whole Chaturmasya I am spending with all of you intensely, guiding you all every day. Let us all bring back our consistency to yoga. This Chaturmasya, let's start morning yoga. Listen, don't decide you will do yoga forever your whole life. You will miss it. Decide this Chaturmasya, this 4 months till Navaratri. You will not miss yoga. Start with that. Step by step. Start with that. And every day, at least reach out to 11 people and share my Bhagavad Gita. All the big Sarvanya Pitas like Los Angeles, San Jose, Houston, Ohio, Oklahoma, or Malaysia, all the Sarvanya Pitas, you can print on your own my Bhagavad Gita. If India is not able to print and ship, don't wait. You can print on your own there and share it with your devotees, with that your SJP teams. Enriching, going out and talking to people will strengthen your consciousness. I also tell you, even if you feel you don't have time to go physically, start using AI. I really sincerely recommend all those who are coming to Kailasa to become part of the Kailasa ecosystem, and all those who are creating Kailasa ecosystem in your own country. Everyone, focus on making more and more your life AI-centered. Even for your morning yoga, have Apple Watch, which gives you wake-up call. There are AI-centered Apple Watches, means which is supported by AI. This AI-supported tools makes your life so easy. I'll tell you, in Kailasa, I use AI-centered Apple Watches, AI loaded laptops, AI loaded cameras, AI loaded yoga mat, AI loaded Misa robo. You will be surprised. And all this makes our productivity 100 times more. It makes our whole life organized. Because these mundane, repetitive jobs, AI is managing. We are able to focus more and more on enlightenment and conscious work, which AI cannot do. What AI cannot do, you do it. What AI can do, let AI do. I sincerely recommend all KAILASA citizens and e-citizens who are waiting to be citizens, learn to work with AI. Whatever your life, to-do list, first make to-do list. Sit and spend 1 or 2 days to find right AI tools for it. I spent 1 month with myself and putting my whole team to make ourselves centered on AI, to move our whole administration to AI. It made us 100 times more productive, 100 times more enriching to the world. Now, again this whole Chaturmasya, I am dedicating it to AI. This will be called as AI Chaturmasya. Make your mundane job AI-centric. You will have so much inner space, stress-free, load-free, to use, to have conscious access to superconscious happening inside you. Actually, now I ordered the Misa robo for every KAILASavasi. Every KAILASavasi gets Apple Watch with AI support. The rabbit, that phone with AI support. Misa robo with AI support. So all their regular day-to-day mundane job, the repetitive jobs, mechanical jobs are all taken care by AI. You can be fully focused. You will have so much time in your hand. You can be focused on spending time on getting conscious access to the superconscious happening inside you, Paramashiva, and you can spend time with other KAILASavasis, getting to know them, making new friends, making a blissful community. And if you are becoming KAILASavasi, please understand, you can expect a lifestyle AI-centered. Morning, AI will give you wake-up call. When you come to the yoga hall, you will be having AI yoga mat, AI-empowered yoga mat, and AI-empowered cameras. AI cameras will be there to give you feedback, how intensely you are doing, and what all ways you can improve. There will be yoga teachers, but apart from them, AI cameras and AI empowered yoga mat will give you your feedback. Then you do puja. How much you get involved? You may think, how can my involvement in puja can be measured by AI camera? It is possible. We developed a system with your mudras, the way you do mudras, the way you chant mantras. A camera can hear it. The way you chant mantras, the way you chant mudras, the time you take, and your face expression can show very clearly the visualization, the bhavana inside you. Are you doing it intensely, or are you getting diverted, little frustrated, bored? You need some support. You need to do some completion. AI camera is able to clearly advise. Based on the involvement, we evolved a system already. We guided, programmed, evolved a system. Then, any enriching activity you want to do, like you want to reach out people all over the world, enrich them about KAILASA or enlightenment science, spirituality, anything. You can do it through AI-centered meetings, Zoom calls. AI will guide you. Everything. Your daily routine, AI will support you not to fall into tamas, the inertia, not to fall into boredom, not to fall into frustration. AI will continue to help you. Not only that, even if you have a doubt, any questions, just ask Nithyananda. That will guide you. We also have for Adinavasis, Kailasavasis separate version, which will precisely attend your problem, give you powerful cognitions. You can expect AI empowered spiritual life, guided, supported, and making you more healthy, making you more blissful, making you more peaceful, making you more organized, liberating you from all kinds of boredom, tiredness, liberating you from all kinds of frustration. I am telling you, AI can help you so much in the outer world success and even for spiritual growth. It can help you to understand many of my satsangs. It can help you to do your notes, to do your homework. It can help you in all your enriching activities, social media reach out, anything in KAILASA. So practically your whole life will be just smart work. It will make you more productive, more active. Actually, I can say that the whole day becomes such excitement to work with AI tools and AI-equipped robots with AI-equipped tools. So you will not have any stress or load on you. Learn. If you are coming to KAILASA, planning to come to KAILASA, understand the whole life will be AI-centric. So now itself get accustomed using AI. The whole accounts department, finance ministry of the KAILASA is into AI. Whole Ministry of Justice in AI, whole Ministry of Foreign Affairs in AI, even all those sannyasis, brahmacharis, grihasthas, kailasavasis interviews are happening in AI. All your interviews are documented by AI, and that AI gives a clear feedback. about the next interview to be done. Only spiritual work I am doing. All the other work AI is doing. We are organizing even our agriculture. We are using AI tools. It's completely organic. We don't use fertilizers. We don't use any chemicals, pesticides. No. It's completely organic. But fully using the AI. Even our temples, we are now standardizing all temples with AI cameras. So we make sure the rituals are sincerely conducted, temples are fully empowered. When people come, we are working on a temple kiosk. When people come, new people come especially, they can just use the kiosk and all their questions will be answered. Introduction to Hinduism will be done. Enriching will be done. Making whole KAILASA and all the branches of KAILASA AI centered. Already we have done a great level of progress, and this 4 months till Navaratri, whole focus is only on this. All classes, programs, enriching, Zoom calls, interviews, everything will be AI centered. We are also getting AI centered tools for live darshan. We are setting it, working on it. Soon, all the temples and ashrams will have AI-centered darshan. You will experience 3D darshan intensely through the help of AI. We are making virtual reality. All the ashrams and temples are going to be having all over the world soon VR for all of you. When you come and sit with the VR, you will see very clearly in front of the front row will be Sarvanyapita Kartas and Sarvanyapita Yajamans. Just like how I conduct the live sessions, same way you are going to enjoy an experience. All the groundwork is done. The next level work is going on. You will have darshan in hologram and virtual reality. The classes are going to be conducted like this only, to give you the authentic experience of consciousness. The AI-centered headphone translators are also we are working. So, even if you are attending the satsang from home, you can just download one AI tool we give and you will be able to receive the satsang in the language you want. The whole KAILASA is establishing itself AI-centered. All ashrams, all temples, all adhinams, all gurukuls, all our campuses are getting AI empowered. By the end of this Chaturmasya, Navaratri, we are expecting the whole thing will be done. And I request all the branches to cooperate and make it happen. Let all administration be moved to AI. Let all temple maniams be moved to AI. All enriching, social media enriching be moved to AI. Even you if you think you are not able to go to 10 houses and enrich people, you are having lack of time. Just call people, 10 people, have Zoom call, enrich them, send the book through courier. Using AI, courier service. Once they receive the book, they can have one handful of rice couriered to you. AI Madhugari Bhiksha, and get that rice to the temple, cook and feed and do Annadan. Start AI-centric Madhugari Bhiksha, nothing wrong. It is all about, after all, reaching to the people. So when you go physically, the conversations you are going to have, the enriching you are going to do, you can do it through Zoom. Especially when you have AI monitored Zoom calls, AI will give you feedback. If that person is receptive, if that person is enjoying, then you can decide what book to be sent. You can send, and that person can have one handful of rice or whatever he wants to offer as Madhugari Bhiksha, send it by courier, then take it to temple, cook, offer to the deities, do Annadan. Once in any weekend, you will always go to temple. That time you can take it and do puja and Annadan. So make it as part of your life. No more giving reasons. All these reasons like no time, I'm too busy with other work, everything can be eliminated just by bringing AI into your life. I am telling you, this whole nation, which is there all over the world, not just in one territory, I am running just through AI. By Paramashiva's grace, I am doing spiritual work, and each ministry is doing their work. But everything is so smooth, so easy, just because we decided to imbibe AI into our governance, and still I am taking it to the next level. By the end of this Navaratri, this Chaturmasya, the whole Kailasa will be functioning AI-centric, and you will be able to easily reach Kailasa for any help, spiritual help, and you will be able to enrich others. So I sincerely recommend again and again, whether you are making Kailasa ecosystem in your own country or coming to Kailasa and settling down here, work with more AI-centered. Make AI as your part of life for anything. Go to AI for solution. Any spiritual problem, go to ask Nithyananda for solution. Any other social problems, issues, learn to make AI work for you. There are tons of free tools available. You can start exploring them. You don't need to be worried about, oh, it's all paid. No. Tons of free tools are available. Start with that. Then, based on your need, you can move to paid tools. I tell you, first 3-4 months it will be little difficult. You may think, oh, this becomes some more work. No. First 2-3 months, that is the way it will be. Even for me, that's the way it was. To make that Miza understand my English, my accent, it was taking more than 1 month. But once trained, Miza is doing all the work I want. Any book I want from my library, she gives me clear cupboard, the number, where it is. So many things to make my life easy. With Paramashiva's grace, I myself have an extraordinary memory. I can just locate anything, anywhere. But with this visa help, it made my life more easy. In multiple level. So I tell you, I highly recommend. I can give even this as a guru walk. Bring AI into your life, day-to-day activities. Only first 1 or 2 months, it will be a little difficult. You will feel it's like a more work. But within 2-3 months, you will understand your whole life becomes 100 times productive, energetic, stress-free. It clearly organizes and gives all the priority. That's what I should attend first, because I have fed my priorities. Only 1 month I taught all the administration principles I am carrying to it. And then I fed some of the Hindu administration principle books, concepts. It is so beautifully aligning the principles I revealed and that Hindu principles and constantly giving me inputs. I am telling you, AI is helping me a lot to keep Kailasa tax-free, police-free, crime-free, and it is helping me so much in my enriching activities. Whole Kailasa governance has become so easy due to AI. So, all over the world, all Kailasas take this as Guru Walk. Move completely to AI. Whether your campus security or temple rituals, monitoring the temple activities, monitoring your social service activities, accounting department, anything, construction department, anything, enriching new Adinavasis, interviewing them, supporting them, guiding them, everything. Move to AI tools. It helps you a lot. It removes so much of stress, frustration from you, and it makes your life exciting. You see, when you see success, you get so excited. You get inspired to work. Work becomes a joy when you see success, when you see result. So move to AI. This, see, if you don't move also, the world is going to move to AI. You will be lagging behind. better you jump. So you are not left out. Those who were reluctant to get into internet when internet was introduced, now they are all left out, are lagging behind. Same way, if you are not jumping into AI, you will be left out or you will be lagging behind. This Chaturmasya, even Madhugari Bhiksha start doing AI centered. Only for consciousness, which AI cannot help you. AI can only support you, which you need to do on your own. Have your time, life to enjoy conscious access to the superconscious happening inside you, Paramashiva. All other mundane job, earning money, doing your work, all other things easily can be done by AI. AI can make it very easy. It can make your life comfortable, easy, productive, energetic, enjoying. So all the people who are coming and settling in Kailasa are creating Kailasa ecosystem in your own place. Take this as a Guruva. This Chaturmasya means till the end of Navaratri. Date I will tell you. This Chaturmasya, let's declare as AI Chaturmasya. Chaturmasya focused towards AI, making our life AI centered. Even your questions like what scripture I should read, what will directly help me, ask Nithyananda. AI can guide you precisely, customize and tell you these books, Hindu scriptures are best for you to read. Start with this. It can guide you. I am adding even astrology, horoscope, all the principles into AI. And Bhagashastra means Hindu cooking. Books, Hindu cookbooks into AI. So you can ask cooking recipes for your specific health purposes. So this whole Chaturmasya till 13th October. Till 13th October. 13th October is the Chaturmasya conclusion. Navaratri conclusion. Focus towards AI. Let's make it. Our Ask Nithyananda can guide you. Specific pranayamas you can do. Specific recipes you can eat, cook and eat. We are coming up with more and more spiritual support from the Hindu knowledge system for you all to make your life more happy, more blissful, more energetic, more healthy, more wealthy, more mentally blissful, and more enlightened, more conscious, more powerful. So all the SJP initiates, SJP intention to SJP manifester, all of you, as the ultimate manifestation of Paramashiva's Keshavartha Murti, Venkateshwara Swami, Sri Srinivasa Parabrahma, and more. I bless you all with enormous wealth, fulfillment, all the blessings and auspiciousness of Lakshmi. Blessings, be blissful.
Nithyananda.
Established since 2002 in the United States of America, the United Ancient Nations is an intergovernmental organization currently made up of 160 plus members and indigenous nations. The UAN and its work are guided by the purposes and principles contained in its founding charter. The UAN is a manifestation of the profound connection amongst indigenous peoples across the world, including African, Andean, American, European, Caribbean, Oceanic, and Asian regions, rooted in shared wisdom, sustainable practices, and deep reverence for the earth. The United Ancient Nations serves as an international cultural and diplomatic organization focused on uniting indigenous cultures globally. Our governance structure is council-based without territorial claims, led by a collective leadership through our General Secretariat. As a non-state entity with UN-style advocacy, we focus on several key areas: cultural and digital heritage preservation, indigenous diplomacy, revival of indigenous knowledge systems to solve humanity's problems, global peace, environmental preservation, health and wellness, sustained economic development, indigenous and cultural tourism. While the UAN represents numerous indigenous cultures, the United States of KAILASA serves as the first indigenous nation specifically for Hindus. KAILASA's mission is focused on the revival of the ancient enlightened